Hi guys, I hope you can hear me and everything is fine with the music on the background, with my sound. Let me know, please. Also, if anyone can test whether the Nightbot commands works, please let me know. I'm waiting, I'm looking in the chat if bot will respond. Yeah, doesn't seem that he's... Maybe he has, maybe he needs some time to start work. Hello, Gabe, hi. And also hi everyone else who is here for the first time or no. I'm glad that you're here today. I'm just wondering what is happening with the Nightbot, why he is not going to work. Yeah, he is. Okay. But he's not pinging the name of the guys who asked. Why? Let me check. Maybe I should add some comment for this. If it is something that I can easily fix, I will do it now. If it isn't, then I will ignore. Yeah, give me a sec. To user. Okay, maybe I will fix it really soon. Maybe. Give me a sec. I am adding the to user respond. Maybe it will work. Okay, I updated all the commands, so maybe they will be responding to the users. Yeah, they are. Probably. Yay! Okay. Nice. All right, so after this, please feel free to use Chatbot to check out some frequently asked questions. And we are just starting. I had a few time during this week to rework some stuff that I started to do on previous stream, mostly regarding my parser. And as was suggested, I moved to the tokenization implementation because tokenizing is of course really useful when you write some even basic data parsing stuff. So I will show you how it looks in a moment. And yeah, I also started to use NeoVim. I started to investigate this new whole area. I wouldn't say that it is something that I am already used to, so maybe some things I will check out into my cheat list, which I wrote, because something I can forget, of course. But otherwise, for the first, my first opinion is that it's really nice. And I guess now code editing is of course something that goes slower, but it just need some time, yes, to get more skilled and experienced with such editors. But it's nice, and I really like to work with it. The only thing that is now really not unexpected, but strange to me is that I'm using GDB in my terminal. So I have a script that launched GDB with my application, and I'm debugging using command line. And as I understood for now, I just some people told me that exists some kind of plugins for NeoVim to enable debugging, but I haven't investigated yet. So we will be just if we will debug, we will do it with a command line, which is also fun, but maybe not that convenient. So yeah, and the other thing that I started to work is I started to create some. It's not some kind of functionality for ImGUI. I just decided that it will be cool to have a possibility to add some windows and UI elements with the code, not just writing some all this ImGUI stuff that ImGUI start window, ImGUI boot button and stuff. And I decided that I can try to create some kind of structure for that. So let's say I have UI namespace with the element types, and also a window class that takes the name of this window and their dimensions, positions and stuff. And after that, when I'm calling ImGUI render, I am going to go through all my map and let's say render a window. I'm not sure if it will work. I'm not sure if it is a good idea. I just really liked it. I thought that it might be also some place where I can improve my C++ knowledge. For example, now I am stuck with the passing a lambda function as an argument, and I never used a std function object, so we will see how it will go. I am not sure if I will be able to do this, but I want to try at least. Okay, so let's check out how are you. Oh, okay, thank you for letting me know. I will do this now. I mean the bot where I made mistake. Yes, I did. I did an error, sorry. Fixed now. Should be fixed now. I hope. Okay. So, let's see how it goes. Oh, no, first I wanted you to show how it looks now. For that, I will run the starting script. I hope you can see everything. Yes, probably you can. So this is my engine. This is the also window you see that is parsed, and also on the right screen you can see how the level that I provided was tokenized, and also how it was parsed at the end. It's just debug output, so I'm sure that everything is done correctly, and the information from this is not used. I'm still hard coding to create something as a model stuff, and objects to pass the objects or sprites. So this thing didn't change. I was just trying to learn C++ more. Yeah. Guys, you can ask on Russian, of course. I'm not sure if I will see the message properly. I will try to somehow make some distinguish when I am looking in chat by changing my OBS views. But now I will start to understand why I can't pass the function. I can't pass the function, and I'm not sure what to do with this. So basically what I did was that I created function that should be void and take no arguments. I thought so. I thought that is correct. I'm defining it in my constructor, and I guess the problem starts when I'm trying to pass it. I thought that is correct, that it is correct way, but it isn't. I just check if I'm passing all the stuff. Oh yeah, of course. Well, the first problem begin that I am making it outside my constructor. Probably this was something that I should check first. And then I will just pass it like this. Oi. Oh, and I have no errors. Okay, then it means that probably everything is correct. And I wanted just in like here now when I'm beginning the window, I'm also going in my for loop to check out all the scenes that we have, and to write its tag, and I wanted just to repeat the same here. So just to call also interesting, but if I should, okay, so I have yeah, I guess I will just make it the condition which will be setting up the current scene. I guess I can do it like this. Okay, yeah, well, it makes sense. and we will extend it to, well, just add a string then as a parameter, I guess. It will be probably, might be overwhelming. So here I should just pass. Can it be like this? No. I don't think that I should do it like this. Tag. No. Okay, then I will check out on the internet. Font is small. It's now Vim, yep. You want to make font bigger. I will check out how can I make font bigger. I saw when I was experimenting, I knew that I can make it bigger like this. Did it help? Yeah, it probably will help. So maybe this will be fine for you guys. Okay, so now I have no errors. Probably I've made it correctly with passing the string. I'm super afraid. It's just not something that I am used to do. So probably when I pass the UI button element, how it would be nice to go through them. I have now maybe bad structure for this because I have element map and I have window map, and all of these maps are taking as a key a string, which I assume could be the definition of the current window. So the current window will have attached current elements. I'm not sure. I'm not sure also how to make it with the tabs, when I will want to implement tabs as UI, if I will want to do this. I have lots of questions. I never thought about this functionality in depth. I just thought that maybe I will start to do this and we will see how it goes. Anyway, I have an element. I am adding the element and it will be this like editor window scene. This one. So after that one, I have also the window vector. And how I will do this? It will be like loop and loop. Maybe it can work like this. UI elements. I will just also comment it for now. And then I want in some way to retrieve the element and understand what it is, what it's is. No, okay, it can be probably done somehow internally. So how to call it? Run. No, I'm not sure, but yeah, probably it will be inside process UI element. We'll declare it private. It's all just, let's say, it's not final version. I'm just trying to understand what I know, what I can do, how bad my C++ is. And of course it has to be const. And let's say just for now it will be an if statement. Element is type. Can I know his type? It's private. Oi, happens sometimes. Element type const type. Also we will get a label. Define. Let's see if it will work like this. Could be cool. Binding reference. Okay, no reference then. type button. Okay, so for now it can be if we button element get type, no, get label, label star element define element get label. Okay, seems fine, but something is wrong here. Why? No. Oh. Okay, let's compile it. And I will just check out, no, I will see the error. Oh, because it probably doesn't have any. No, it has. What's the problem then? I see. I think I see. Let's try to call it with the label. No. Then I don't know how to use this functionality yet. Oh. Can I call it like this then? Yep, seems I can. Then I will know it. Only explicit. Okay, then let's check out how are you doing, guys. Yeah, retained mode wrapper, like it wasn't on purpose. It just like I decided that this kind of task can lead me to increasing my skills, and because usually such problems involves some like data structure managing and stuff, and I'm not sure if I will be successful in it, but I will at least try, because I can always return back to writing bad code. That's not an issue, right? Okay, so yeah, it is in the chat. I guess it could be Victor, I'm using only one design pattern, at least about what I know. which can be defined as design pattern. I'm using singletons, and I guess they are pretty useful. I saw them lots of time I saw them in engine implementations, so it's something that, from my understanding, is used by industry, but nothing else that I can yet know about. I'm sure I just heard that from some other senior programmers that they don't I try to avoid design patterns, because in real-time rendering it is something that can slow down your code. I'm not sure if it is correct or if I understand it correctly, but that's what I know. I'm glad that, guys, that you find Nightbot comments useful. Okay, so I started to code around 4 years ago. Like, I mean, when it started to be an actual challenge, when I started to actually go to some courses and learn it and stuff. Before that, I have had some experience, but it was just copy-pasting stuff from the Unity forum or something, and not actually understanding how everything works. I'm using NV Chat, NeoVim. Okay, let's go back to my new favorite editor, which I'm not sure if I will actually continue to use, because if my skills won't improve in months, I will probably give up. Okay, it was compiled, and we'll see if I can run it. I can run it. We can see the buttons. I can click them, and it works. But it was the easy part. Like, why wouldn't you be able to write a wrapper for your Yumgui buttons, right? But what you will ask, what you will do with tabs, I will say, I don't know. I have no clue what I will do with tabs or other windows. But it is at least fine. I will also make some separator here for this block. Also, I'm wondering if I remember how to modify several lines if I want to move them, and I think that I do. Give me a sec. Muscle memory isn't that perfect yet. Was it Control R or no? No, I remember. Yes, I remember. Okay. Opa, now I have it. I just always do have, I have the problem that there is always one more space added, but it's not that big problem, right? Okay, so what we will do with this, I will probably make it somehow Like, of course, we will use switch statement, right? It is much more nicer. And for now, I'm not sure how it will be. I'm not sure how it will be after. Okay, I still. Okay, type. I will probably also will need to do okay, let's for now make it simple. Can I? Fuck. No, okay. Never mind. Why it's not allowed? I see. Okay. What else? If I want to add a tab, let's just check how can I add a tab. Also, I will try to find show in GUI demo. Show the demo window. Okay. And now I will search here for a tabs. Okay, so we will start 3-node. If 3-node basic, okay, 3-node tabs, then we will also somehow do 3-pop. Yep, probably. It's long. Yeah, 3-pop. Okay. Let's check it. 4, 5. One done, the other done, and I'm always not sure where I have to pop it. Tab bar. Okay, now I'm confused. No, maybe it's fine. Seam. Tabs basic, and then I do the inside the bracket. I don't know how to say it. Then no problems. Pop. 3-pop. Probably this one we will delete. Mhm. I'm wondering if it will do something. Okay, let's try again. Select and move. No, guys, I wasn't thinking about changing terminal font. I like it as it is. I was studying English for a year, around like before I got my job. I started to practice it with my classmate. She's a tutor for English and Japanese and French. So I was learning it with her. And so for 1 year constantly I was improving English with her. And then I just decided that I can probably don't do this because I don't like to learn languages and I don't have so many free time. And I guess now I'm just practicing here when we are streaming and on my work. Okay. Thank you for wishing me luck with this, or to have a good stream. I hope it will be fine today. At least for now it's fine. Okay, it was built that I want to try to see what tabs. Oh, it was this tabs. Okay. No, it's not something that I want. I guess we should uncomment demo window so I can see what it is actually. I really like it about ImGUI that you can just check the demo window and to see what you need and then just copy it and implement. Yeah, okay, so I need probably this basic inside the basic. Then I will, okay, I see now. I see now what was my mistake. I need tab item. Okay, begin tab item. First I will just delete this. No. And then, oh, it's probably also the one that we don't need. And I want to copy now 4 lines, right? Why it's here? Okay, so now it's better. I'm not sure yet how to control this with the tabs. I thought that it will be super convenient to make tabs in my engine. Okay, so it's something was bad. I can't begin it this way. Why? needs to be called between begin and add and tab bar. Begin tab item. What did I did wrong? Begin tab bar. Okay. And then I do end tab bar. What are the flags? None. Okay. I started game development journey by just I experienced several games that affected me on my growing up time. I was growing up and it affected my life, and I just wanted to contribute, and I thought that with Unity or something it will be really easy. But then after some time of digging into Unity and indie game development, I realized that I don't find it so exciting to click buttons or do assets or I just decided that I need more, that I want to understand programming, that I am not who I thought I am. So I just was super interested about how pixels works, how graphics work. I went to learn C, and I was learning C for a long time. And then I just decided that probably the best match for me is game engine development. And for several years I'm absolutely obsessed about this field. I didn't find anything else that would have interested me so much as game engine development, and I'm not sure if it will change ever. Yeah, I moved to NeoVim. As I said earlier, I'm not sure if I will stay with it. We will see if after 1 month I won't see any progress with the speed of code editing. I will just give up. Yeah, I'm really rare. I can do work on Anthrax AI after my work. It should be really good day when I have a super great mood and I'm, I don't know, have lots of energy, and my work day was super smooth, and I've done lots of stuff and didn't got tired. So sometimes I can after work also have some 3-hour coding session, but it's not something that is constant. I'm usually working on it while I am on my weekend days. about installing Arch, I can only send you a link that I used when I was doing it for the first time. I was just following the tutorial and had no problem. So if you need the link, I will send you. Let me know. No, guys, I didn't start C++ in Unity. I started to learn C++ after Unity. Unity was my first attempt to something related to the game development. I guess lots of people start with Unity. It's NV chat. It uses lazy beam. So yeah. I don't know where to learn C++. I never learned C++. I started to learn C++ just by checking others' code, tutorials, I don't know, my work, and I'm not sure, like I would really doubt about my C++ skills. I was learning C at School 42. It's international school. I was learning there for 1 year. So I guess if you want to learn C, it's the best place to start. And otherwise, I can just suggest you some tutorials on Coursera or something like this. Go there, find your university, find your course, and just learn it. It's all about practice. And yeah. My hand, I have tattoos. It's not something that is written. It's just, wait. I can't. It's bad camera. I can't show you. Maybe. Wait. One. I made it when I was 17. It done my best friend. She now lives in London. A great tattooer, and it was her other piece of work when I was 22. Yeah, so she's amazing. If you are in London and you want a contact, I can share. I never done much of games. It was just, let's say, pet projects for some game jams. It wasn't something that you could play more than 5 minutes, so really small levels, just to test my skills, implement some basic mechanics, nothing serious. Never had a finished game like that you can play and affect your story. Okay. I don't have tattoos on my legs, so don't even try. Okay. Let's check it out if I have any errors. I don't have, and we have a tab here. So the idea about tabs were about to make it for the like basic stuff of engine and some other debug stuff. I thought it might be much easier and how to say, convenient to use, because my previous version was really bad. I will just try to see if it works as I expect. It's still too yeah, I have it. Beautiful, beautiful editing. Absolutely not fast, but it's really fun. I really enjoy NeoVim. I'm super glad that I finally managed to find some time to make it work, to make it convenient. And we will see if I can... I want to copy 5. No, it didn't happened. Probably I missed one. No, not a problem. We can always edit. Editor, and there will be a debugger. Debug. Okay. Now we will delete 3 stuff and make some text unformatted. Test. It of course will work for sure, but I'm just trying to understand how I will... Oh, okay, it didn't work. Yeah, because it was called here. Sure. Makes sense. Okay. Nice. Absolutely amazing. I also need to make something with the colors because we see that it looks weird. I don't like how it looks. Maybe it will be easy to find here now. Tab. I don't see anything with tab. So let's just... I don't know where to find a good color. Maybe let's just copy this parameter and see. So tab. No tabs. Oh, why? Okay, let's delete this one and see what we have here. Tab. We have tab. Okay, then why? What the heck it was? Then tab. Let's try. I'm not sure what color is for what. The color scheme that I'm using now I took from the GitHub. I thought it looks cool. I will try to make it like this, and then we will copy this. Okay. So basically now I know that my UI element should be connected to the tab. Okay, so it will be connected to the tab. What is there also was tab active. Okay, now it's better, but probably should be other way around. Yeah, because now it doesn't make sense. Okay, then it will be active. This one will be just normal one, and maybe even more darker. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is much better. Okay, then this is done, and let's see if we can make some functionality for this. So first of all, we want to be able to add a tab, and we also will do it, yeah, so add, it will be the editor window handle, and then it will be UI element, it will be UI tab, then it will be label. Okay, let's see. Tab, label, editor. So I want to add this, so we need the new constructor. And type. I'm not sure yet how only to gather all this information. We will see. Okay, so this addend, and then we will use the editor as the No, it will be also the window, and only this thing will be different. The label will be tab label, probably. I'm not sure if it will work, absolutely not sure. So yeah, label will be label, and here definition will be called, define will be never called, right? Doesn't exist in my code anymore. So, okay, we will see. Maybe it's fine. We will also do this case UI. Oh no, now it makes actually things more complex. It can be that simple. We will do it here. We will here check if the tab, if the element exists. How we will do this? Okay, I see now, probably. If right? Then we will check if it could be nice done with macros, but I'm not sure if I can write it this way. We can try to find elements begin, elements end, find if It's UI tab. No. Okay. I see. Yep, nice. And now will be it will be nicer to have probably tabs in other map, which is not beautiful, of course, but what can we do? Okay, so let's be just element and it will be tab. Okay, then I think that I know what I will do with this next. Would be nice to construct some kind of new map with the tabs that are referencing to the elements, or make the key a tab. It could be also a nice solution for this. Yeah, probably. Not sure yet, but we will see. So, guys, how are you doing? I will go soon to break to fulfill water. How are you here? Why I need to change my font? I like my font. Guys, if you have like your preferences, I have mine. I didn't just blindly select the font. Guys, you can see my specs in using the command from the chatbot. Write specs with I don't know the symbol before. I don't know how it's called. Yeah, I know assembler only on the level of like basic. I only on the basic level. I was writing some simple apps, just learning like syntax, if I can say so. I wouldn't call it syntax, it's just learn assembly. And I was learning writing some basic code. I also implement several standard functions like ASCII to int and stuff. Also was playing with the graphics in video mode. I'm talking about 16-bit assembly, but nothing like big. Also once I was able to implement double buffering, and it was pain. It was such pain, but it was a long time ago. I wish I had the time for this more, but maybe when I will get bored of Anthrax AI, we could do some funny things with assembly. Color is for floats in code because we usually have, let's say in shaders, it's your palette from usually 0 to 256 is decoded from 1 to 0, I mean from 0 to 1. And the range of the color is from 1 to 0, so you assign it in C++ as float and pass it to the shader, and shader is like saying your GPU in what color in float it is should be like decoded, encoded. Maybe I'm now mixing up words, but I hope you understood me. Okay, so I'm going to small break because no water and I need it, and also a bit fresh air. So see you guys in 5-10 minutes. Hi guys, I'm back. How are you doing? I'm reading the chat and just to respond for a beautiful message that I inspired someone and who is for a long time working and programming. So I'm glad that I did so. I also find everything that is happening here inspiring, and you all inspire me, especially when it's just like one of the beautifulest moments in my life when guys who are just at the beginning of their journey, they are writing me privately messages with some questions and advices, and it's just it's absolutely insane and sick that somebody is asking me for some advices, because I feel that I'm like in the same way as you are at the super beginning. I'm feeling super lost in it, but I just know that someone can be even more lost in all this programming world, because when you just start, it is even more scary and weird an environment. And it is so cool that you write me. It gives me so much emotions and I don't know, just more sense for everything that I'm doing. I'm not smoking cigarettes, I'm vaping. I was smoking for 8 years and I quit 1 year ago. And after I started to do YouTube, I started to vape because it's a bit harder without nicotine. I was I'm not sure if it is good to suggest OpenGL or something else. Of course, OpenGL will make it easier for you, but I just always wanted to make it in much hard way possible. And when I found out about Vulkan, I just knew that it's a match for me, because my goal was to learn more about computers and GPU, and I just wanted to make a really big directions in it, because OpenGL not gives you so many information about what actually you are doing with drivers. But it of course can be really frustrating, and I spent lots of time to just be in the place where I can say that, yeah, now I know at least something. It's just happened like not that much time ago. So it depends on you, on your motivation, on what amount of time you have to invest into it. But I guess if you are talking about some future perspective and perspective, I'm not sure if it's correct in English. If you're thinking about some future possibilities for yourself, I guess that more modern APIs as Vulkan or DirectX 12 will be used in the future more often than OpenGL. So, and guys, if you think asking about why only English here, I'm speaking in English. Yeah, you can chat and write, of course, in Russian too. Chatbot command language. Check it out. I never tried Rust. I don't have time for trying Rust, sorry. I spent so many years of trying to learn something in C or C++, and I have so many things to do with this language still. Maybe one day I will try Rust, but I'm not sure when. I'm thinking about mixing my own liquids, but I'm not in this. I didn't manage to invest time for this. PR contribution. What is PR? PR is project resources. What is PR? Please, Victor, can you define what do you mean? I don't know what do you mean about place. About place where you can ask questions. Maybe the Discord server, please. You can find the link in the description or in the Chatbot comment. Oh, pull request. Oh, yeah, sorry. I just didn't get it. I am not sure. Like, you can do merge request and then, yeah, that's all. But I am, like, I can't promise that I will be fast in checking out your merge request, because I don't have lots of spare time to this, and GitLab for some reason doesn't send me notifications. So there was situations when people with the merge requests were waiting for my response for like weeks, because I just didn't know that it was ever sent. So yeah. I stopped to responding on honestly on Telegram or Instagram much because lots of people started to write, and let's say it's just let's say social medias are overwhelming. So if it is some questions that can be asked in public, use please Discord or Telegram channel. There is an option to write the comments or join the chat, and we can of course discuss things, but otherwise I can't promise that I will reach you with direct messages. My day is going great, thank you, and yours. And regarding subtitles, I don't know, like I will try, but you mean the auto-generated one? Maybe I can do it even now with editing. No, I'm not sure. Okay, I will make it to the future stream, right? Because now I'm afraid to break anything. I'm super not experienced user of YouTube and stuff. Okay, so let's go back to the coding. Okay, so I think that it's not that bad idea to add tab as new map, because it will make things really easier. We will add a new function. Again, everything is just my first attempt, and we don't judge first attempts, guys. If it won't work or will work as shit, we will ignore this. So yeah, we will have this, and we will wait element. Element. Okay. And this will be called tab. So we will have tab as a key and element as the element inside this, which probably will be fine, right? It can be really handy. and why? What is the problem? Can I do it like this and not break for you anything? Yeah, it's just also thing that I don't know yet how to use, why I don't see the error properly. I don't know how to do it in an NV chat, but let's figure it with ourselves. Tap. It takes element and elements vector. Why not? Maybe he doesn't like that it is const. No. Then what is the problem? Maybe I can't have an object as a key. It will be set. It will be set. But of course I can. I just need to understand what's the problem. UI and const. Const UI element and const. But it's not const. It just doesn't make sense. Maybe it actually can't be. Oh, there is music. Maybe it's too low for you. I will increase the sound. Let me know if it's better, and if you still can hear me well. Okay, I will check the error. Oh, okay, I see. Probably. Or no. I need to define bool operator. Not sure if it I will just try it here. get ID. Okay, how to make it work? Maybe make it just inside the UI element function. Then I don't need the second. Okay, it still doesn't solve it. I don't get it still. Maybe they want to have it. Oh, okay. The issue is gone, so the operator had to be const, which is nice to know. Now I have an operator overloading. I can say that this is good. Let's just make it nicer. Okay. I have no ID. I'm using NVChat plugin, if I can say so. So yeah. Okay, so I added a window. Now I will add a label tab UI element, which will handle the all right, so it will be UI tab label, and here it will be the here it will be the so it will be inside this for loop. Inside for loop, and then I'll just copy this thing here. Again, mismatch. Yeah, so now probably everything is correct. I am adding the button inside this tab. Tab will be 1, and after this I can iterate over the, not here, not the elements, it will be tabs, 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 tab over UI tabs. So okay, and for the tab I should do begin tab, tabs, no flags. Then I will begin tab item, I will tab get label, done. So for UI elements, I should also take the, here I will copy this thing, I will receive the, it's also bad, I'm here taking not the element, but I will take the iterator, and it will be tab UI. We will take the tab second, and the first one will be the UI element, tab. Oi, let's make it iterator. The first tab get label, CSTR. Then we will go through the tabs UI. Oh, I will return. Sorry, I probably made it not nicely for you, but now it should be better. Okay, tabs UI. And this one goes here. We are closing. And this one will probably just stay here. No, it won't. We will remove it. No! What happened? No! I just deleted everything. Okay, I can just paste it back. It's not nice. We also missed the ending of this if statement, and yeah, now we can try to comment it. Yeah, now it worked. Okay, so this is anti-tab bar, and here is fine. This one should probably go. Yeah. All right, so from my understanding that could work, and let's check out how we are again passing this stuff. It should be only in the tab map connected, I hope. How are you doing, chat? Okay, Red Eye developers, I'm not sure if JetBrains exist for Linux. I never actually saw it. I just don't like the IDs because they are overwhelming. I hate clicking on the buttons. I hate all these like things that are user-friendly things. I just don't find it convenient. And when I was working on the smaller projects, I always liked Vim. I use it and I was really amazed by this editor that you can like just use key bindings to do stuff that you need. But then I started to work on the bigger projects and of course like I wasn't able to handle Vim. So I started to use Visual Studio Code and it was a good go because it is on Linux, it's like pretty light, it has not that much overwhelming functionality, and it was nice. But I was always thinking about NeoVim because like people were suggesting it. I also saw some videos on YouTube and I just found it really, really interesting. And just to try, and I like the look, I like the idea that it's like just extended Vim with the like possibility to have file navigation and all this stuff that we all like in code editors. So I just, during this week I had time to configure it and started to test. And now I'm just in testing mode. I still have I'm really slow in code editing, and of course now it's much harder than it was with the Visual Studio for me. Because I'm just not used to this, and I gave myself a month to try it, to see how I am with it. So if in 1 month I will not be better, I will just give up. And it has like actually like the so many things you can do there with just knowing the key bindings, and basically I think it can speed up the code really much. I was in the situation when I just wanted to know everything about my PC and how pixels work, and I started with writing 16-bit assembly programs because there you can access video memory directly and directly set up what color, what pixel on your screen will be in old assembly. And I was searching really long time for something similar with the modern computers, but I was super alone in this journey. I didn't know anyone who could navigate me and help me. So I just came once to one hackathon, and there one guy, after hearing what my thoughts are, he said, you need to write your Vulkan. And I was, whoa. And after this, I just started to search what it is. And also on other hackathon, I saw people doing games on Vulkan, and people were super excited by it. And I just understand that probably this is a match, and there I can find this light that I'm searching for all my life, and I think I did, and it's just amazing. It just like it feels like I was blind for lots of years. All my life I was blind, and then it's just lighten up. You can write chat in Russian, and I'm answering when I see questions, so it's just not always I can answer. All right, so I am afraid to start it. I'm afraid to start it, but it works. Even now I have some problems with the buttons, but it worked. We have editor tab, beautiful. Okay, then let's check out what happened with the, because tab label, I'm setting tab label as a button. Of course, it's not how it should be, right? It should be. Oh wait, interesting. My lambda is probably wrong. I'm setting tab label. Who knows why? I don't know. It's not correct. Here it is. Okay, label is set, but I thought that I should provide the tag. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm calling the definition with a label. Makes sense. So if I will do it like this, I will probably not break anything, right? Because it's just the label for my buttons. I think so. And we have it here. Super excited. We can select them and everything works. We have no validation errors. You don't see it, but I do. And of course, let's add another tab to see if it works. Let's also add a separator, and let's also add some UI that will be placed at the end after tab functionality creation. So we have some kind of like general button that will be always on top, on the bottom of the window. I'm not sure, but it is how I am thinking about it. And I'm just checking if you see everything. I hope you do. Okay. This is nice. I'm glad. Let's add another tab and copy this one, paste it. This one we will delete. I really like it. I really like my new idea. Also, we will not do that here because we don't want to loop over the buttons. We want to add it. We want to add it afterwards. Add it, and we will add debug. Debug, and we will have no UI. Let's add a text. Let's try to add a text with a new stupid functionality. Label text, and here we will pass string, and we will just pass the string. No. Can I do it like this? We will do it. Okay, so if it will be without function definition, then we will test. We will just have it like this. Yeah, it will be other function that will take only text with the input. What, we have this constructor already, yeah? We do. So basically nothing bad should happen. Okay, so we added a new tab. We will check also the case UI text in GUI text and formatted element get label. I think that it's actually not that bad. I mean, like when I was beginning with this idea, I thought that I will be much worse, much worse, but it looks actually pretty funny, and maybe it can be at the end something cool. And I think that we are out of the dark techno music. Oh, 1 hour techno ABM industrial bass, copyright free. Oh, maybe this one we will try. Copyright free, I will believe you. This is really cool. Good channel. Good channel found. I will give them like. And I will add the link in the description. Can you guys hear the music? I'm wondering. Because music is really cool. I played Cyberpunk a bit. I started it not that long time ago, but it is hard with me, and free time for big games, for starting a big games. You make up the speaker. You mean like that you can hear me or what? Please let me know what you mean, B. Charles, you are writing shit. I never said that I hate any programmers, and especially because of the financial situation. Don't listen to him, he has some problems probably. You want the music louder, right? Do I understand you correctly, guys? I made it louder. If you can still hear me, please let me know. I didn't play Call of Duty. I just saw how my brother was playing, but I didn't. No. I love RPGs. It's like one of my favorite genres of games. I just now, when I started to work and when I started to do YouTube, I don't have much time to involve into the story. Yeah, so I usually do some big plots, like stories, when I have lots of time. So yeah. I usually prefer now to play something more not where you have to pay that much attention and be connected with the story. Metro Exodus was made by Ukrainians, I guess. I also played it. Yeah, of course, it's normal that pointers are hard at the start. It's also like you have to receive lots of information to understand what it's actually doing. But like for me, it was always helpful to think about pointers as like about the whole memory as the grid. Yeah, you have a grid with the boxes, and a pointer is just let's say the name where in what box you have to find the thing you are searching for. I'm not sure if it's correct, but like let's say if you know the name, you will find the box, and in the box you will retrieve the data, yeah, some kind of data, what you want. It's, I'm not sure, like my really fast attempt to explain it. Yeah, I'm working at Egosoft. We are making a space simulator. Like, yeah. I'm using GitLab because I was young and I didn't know how things work. It was a mistake, guys. Please forgive me. I need to port myself to GitHub. I really want to do this, but I just didn't. Sorry, I don't have much time on such things. It usually takes me a while before I can do something like this. For example, about NeoVim, I was thinking like for the last 6 months, I guess. And just now I actually made myself to test it. But it's not, I think it's just normal because I have so many responsibilities here in my life, and I have to prioritization of things should happen in all this management. What the hell is wrong with my language today? Yeah, and like when I have these priorities, NeoVim was just like you see in what place. Maybe GitHub now is upper in the positions. I have education of architect, like something like architect, and I was just in parallel learning programming. So many responsibilities. Yeah. Yeah, guys, if I would have girls friends programmers, they would probably program with me, but I don't have them. If I will meet one, I will tell you for sure. Okay, so what happened? I added a tab debug stuff with a text element, and when I have it like here, we have element, we will process UI inside the tab. Item makes sense, and if it will be text, we will just output the text. So yep, let's compile. I will check out chat. I'm trying to use open source software if I have an opportunity. But I never actually investigated Matrix. It was in my space like I heard about it, I saw it, but I never used it, and I wouldn't use it in big because like lots of people use Discord. I use Discord not only for fun, yeah, it's just like also my doesn't matter. It's just like Discord is used in many ways in my life, so I just won't be able to get rid of it. So same, I got rid of Facebook because it's shit. Twitter never used, so I use only Telegram, and I guess it's for me pretty fine with a moral condition project. And yeah, so isn't GitLab open source? I thought it's open source. I didn't studied computer science, and sometimes I am a bit sad about it because lots of things that probably gives you technical degree, the basics, the theoretical basics, how you can speak, how you can know about things. They were always close to me, and I had to learn them by myself, and it's harder because when I find something that is useful at the beginning, you should know this because it's basic, then other 10 things is hidden from me, and I will just learn it after sometimes. But like, who cares? It's just a paper at the end, and everything is only about your effort. Okay. My motivation to learn about game development was to find some peace in this world for myself. Okay, it's nice, but we don't have the second tab created. Weird. Why? I thought that it should. Why it didn't? We added a debug. Maybe because my operator is working badly. Can I just in the initialization increment the ID? I think that I can. No, it won't work. Fuck, I'm stupid. It will work only for one, for the internal copy. Yeah, well, let's create a new. Let's create a new element constructor. Why not? Oi. ID. ID. And we will do it can I get UI tabs size? Will it work? I guess it can. verbs. If the problem is with this, it could be an easy fix. Oi. Oh, it's really nice idea about atomic integer. I've always wanted to know about, like, yeah, like, well, to make static class member. Yes, it can be. I will need to learn about atomic integers. Okay, so it's just super simple, yeah, but I would like to know more about what exactly is atomic. Types of different trends can simultaneously operate without raising undefined behavior. Ropes operations had to be performed using. Okay, because operator signals performed memory order. Okay, it's sequential. Gabe, you suggested atomic because it's thread safe? Yeah, okay. I just don't get it what you meant by adding it to, like, global or like static class member. When I will add it as a static class member for the class element, it won't work because it will be incremented just once, right? Or no? If I will add it like a static, then it will be only once defined, you want to say? Or I don't understand. Anyway, I will wait for your answer. globals without atomics are okay. Yeah, it makes sense. So like I have no problem of making it like int, yes, like this, and like let's say counter. But what did you mean about making it a static class member? Oh, okay. Yeah, you meant like this. Yeah, cool. Thank you. Okay, then it will be nice. So, I guess it is in the library that is atomic, or yeah. Was it defined? How we define global? I'm not using global variables usually. We are doing it static in the header, and can also define it here. Yep, and then I will also don't need this constructor. Okay. Okay, if you are me, then all right. We will make it as you said. Anyway, I still have an error, so. Arman, I started to use it because I was suggested in chat that it is a good way to handle unique ID counter for my objects. And I have an error because... Why? Because we are doing here something that we don't want to do. Okay, it works, and only I have some bad thing happened with the buttons. But at least text is displayed correctly. It's cool. And I think that I know now why it happened, I think. But still, really cool. Really cool. I'll just check out what you're writing, because I like when in the chat I can learn some good information about programming. And rather sadly, the compiler won't ever warn about this. Yeah, Gibbs, makes sense about what you said. I don't like to make global variables in any way. I'm trying to avoid this. And what you suggest is amazing. Thank you. I will now know about such counters. I never used it. So thank you so much. I'm not using like mutex is a thread object. Like I'm not in multi-threading right now. The atomic here is just was suggestion from Gabe to have a counter unique for each object, and probably the only reason about atomics is related to the multi-threading, that it's not even my problem yet. It's not. It's yeah, already answered about Neuvim. Okay, so what happened? Why the buttons are broken? I've added buttons. I'm just wondering why it happened. I think that I like just was proposed with this idea, and I decided to try it, to learn about it, and when I will do multi-threading, it will be probably good to know about this, no? Interesting. Okay, so for some reason it breaks the okay, maybe the operator should be another way so they would be stacked. No, then I don't know why. Okay, then so weird. Huh. Okay. How many of tabs are created here? Okay, probably it's time for command line debugging. I have beautiful script that will start for me my GDB. We will make a breakpoint. Breakpoint we will make in the way of defining name of the file and the line where we want to be ended. Let's say it will be this one where we are inside the tab loop. Okay, you can see that breakpoint happened, and we will run it. Yes, and then I'm not sure if you see it, and you are, yeah, you see it. And if you didn't know, you can print your locals like this. And we will try to now understand what the hell is going on here. Okay, we cannot access the memory. Really nice and useful info. Maybe we will see something about the iterator. Have we here got the iterator? We have tab. Tab is in our it's the UI element. But I want to know how many UI tabs we have. We can try to print the UI tabs map. Honestly, everything that I see now is actually it scares me a bit because I don't know how to read it correctly. I mean, I'm not used to. I have here my locals. Where is the print function? I don't see the GDB being called. Okay. Can I? Oof. Okay. Okay, it was all my locals. All right. I see now. Okay, let's try to print UI tabs. Fuck, I don't. Okay, we have label models, at least something. Counter is 0. ID is 0. How to? Can I make it somehow beautifuler? Okay, I see iterator first. Iterator first. But I'm still here. What the hell? Maybe it's something where I'm starting. Label models. Button. Okay. Button, other button, and another button. Makes sense. So it probably was my elements that contains in the map, probably. It's just somehow I don't understand it. Okay, I can't print I can't print a member function, or can I? Okay, let's just continue. No. Yeah, let's see if it will go here again. We don't. We don't, so we have just one element probably. Okay, 3 times processed UI and okay, 1 tab. Only 1 tab. This is good news. Okay, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. As I said, like everything with NeoVim is new for me. Maybe I will install plugin for debugging. Maybe I won't, because I already started to learn and remember all the command line commands. So can't promise. But why, when I have when I'm ID counting, increasing the counter ID, it breaks? Maybe I can do it like this. Maybe I should do it separately. ID counter plus plus. I have no clue. I don't know why it's broken when I'm incrementing this. But I guess it is actually creating another map entry when I'm increasing the size. No, not sure. But it wouldn't make any sense to me if it will be like this. And what the hell, why it is happening like this? Let's debug. Let's debug. Oi. Debug. Break at GUI. Oi. GUI helper cpp. Okay, continue. We should run it, of course, and then I will check if you see it. Yeah, you see it. And let's continue. No, let's go to the next. Okay, fine for now. We will see if it is okay. Does it mean that we have another map entry? Print tab. Okay. Yes, we have 3 ID counters, which is wrong. It shouldn't happen. Nice to know. Then we probably will need to provide an ID manually, or check if the... how we can check it? We can check it otherwise. We just, like, I don't want to create a new entry, right? It's bad. We have 3 entries of the same thing. It's not correct. Then sorry, Gabe. It was a great suggestion, but I guess not a bit working in my case, because as I understand, each time when we pass the new constructor since the member will change, member variable will change, then it will probably be overwritten as a new entry of my map, and it's not something that I want to. But I really like this idea with counters. I'm not sure if it is. Maybe I can. I will think a bit about this, but I think that I should only provide it by the new IDs. When the other constructor is called as well. Why? I don't understand why you think that I should have it, because you mean for buttons? No, I don't have to call it for buttons, because I don't want to count buttons. I wanted to count only tabs. At least I need to count only tabs. But it doesn't make sense to me, because I am storing the elements in this map with the element as a key, which is my tab element, and vector. That doesn't matter with what elements. And each time when the counter is increased, the new element is being set for the same tab element, which I don't want to be. I'm not sure if it makes sense what I'm saying. If it doesn't, I can tell you again. But for now, when I am inside this for loop, which should set 3 buttons for one tab, each time the add function is called, the first element, which is my tab, is being incremented. And I don't want it, because otherwise it is a new entry in my map. I hope it makes sense. I'm just wondering how to beautifully solve this without manually providing the without manually providing the ID. It can be the pair as a key value in my map, like pair as a key, and pair will be, for example, element and the ID. It can be like this solved, but I'm not sure if it is not something that will overwhelm it for like this small task. Okay, Gabe, I will wait for your answer 2 more minutes, and if you will not write anything, then I will just continue with manual providing manual input. With a unique ID, yes, but each time when I am adding the element to the my map, it increments the ID. Yes, each tab, but when I have the same tab here with the same tab label, I am expecting that it will be added to this add function. Give me a sec to make it beautifuler for you. Here, like, it has the tab as a key, which will not change. Yes, it will be the same entry, and only the vector of elements will be increased in a size. But each time I do this, the element is still being incremented in the constructor. I think that it's just something that will not work with this purpose, so I will just go with a manual input. I think. Constructor is being called here because I am passing the element to this map. I want to have element of this like map, and when it's not changed, it will not create a copied entry, like the copy of the entry. It will just add to the same object. Yeah, so that's how I thought it will be, because it's easier for me to then process this stuff. Yes, it's only one explicit tab constructor. No, like, yeah, it's only one. Oh, maybe if I will change it to copy constructor, then it will be actually, it will solve my problem. Maybe. But I just don't know then how to make it beautifully here. I can just create probably a UI element here, tab, and like it sounds as an idea. Maybe you will say that it's not good, but probably I will go with this. If I will create it, if I will create it before my loop, and I will pass it as a copy constructor, then probably it will be fine, like just like this. I don't know why I didn't think about this, but it makes absolutely sense. Makes sense that it can be done like this. Huh. Yeah. Thank you, Gabe. The idea was great at the beginning, and now it is even more great because it is working as expected. So nice. Thank you. I'll just, I don't know why it sometimes happens when you write something. When I write something, I'm stick to the pattern that I selected, like when I, and then I just, sometimes it's hard to see some other directions, positions, possible ways to make it work, and now it's working. Amazing. Amazing UI functionality, yay, C++, whoa, nice, 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 really good, really good. I'm super happy. It would be nice also to make something cooler with the process stuff, but yeah. Okay, then what next? This was done. Also, I wanted to try if I can add just some stuff, element stuff to the just after my window tab processing, as I did before. If it will not break anything, we will also try to add a separator. If it will work, it would be nice. It will be tab, and it will be, I will delete everything here. Separator. Oh. We will add engine editor window, and then we will add UI element constructor. It will be UI button tag, global button, global button, and function, no function. If I will not have any function, how I should process it? Okay, how should I process it if it's not? Okay, we will need to also make something for this. Something smart for this. Void. Wondering if it can work like this. Like, let's see. Okay, expression expected, return. No? You don't like it? Yeah, because we don't have any possibilities to have something like this yet. Can I have a template in the constructor? I don't think so. Template. Oi. How we define templates? Type name, template. No, it doesn't seem correct. Parser. Template type name. Okay. Template type name. Name. No, actually, I still don't need this. we need something, some other stuff. Here we have to do, can I don't pass any? No, I should pass something at least. Then we will, okay, then we will try to do with the templates. We will see. We will see. At least now I don't see any. But I think that here will be the problem. Oi. Template. Type name. Oi. Template. Type name. Done. Yeah, I can't do this. Then we will do it. Okay, let's leave it here with the, no, it's stupid. Why would I need the template if I still can't define it as a template? Just take the, copy this constructor and make it and take off this string, so function with no arguments, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Can we have polymorphism in member variables? Don't think so. Yeah, let's just for now make it void definition. Oh no, it's stupid. Let's. I won't go with this idea. It's absolutely stupid, absolutely ugly. We will not do this. We will make it even more uglier. What have we here? So no function will provide here. How to check? Oi. Yeah, x49, I understood that it should be like this. Okay, let's check out how to std function has something. What is the does it have something maybe empty, or I don't know. How can I check if it is empty? Oh, I found the question, Stack Overflow. Okay. Here's written that function has an operator overloaded to check if it is not null. Can we maybe make it no ptr? No? We can. We can. Okay, let's do it. We did it, and let's check. Probably it's probably here. If element definition. I'm not sure about this. It looks really odd. Looks really odd. But maybe it will work. So basically, this should be able to not call the definition if it's not set, which will solve lots of problems. And then we will also have to iterate after the over the UI elements, which are inside elements. Let's call it also window elements, so we can be sure that we know what we are using now. And I also need to define separator element in window elements. And we will just process UI element. Case UI separator GUI separator. Okay. Yay! It worked! Oh, we have global button, which also affect all the tabs, which makes sense, which makes absolute sense, because it is connected to the engine window. Amazing, just amazing. Oh my god, this is so great functionality. Crazy, guys, crazy. Absolutely crazy. And if I will press, nothing will happen because it shouldn't. And we have the separator, and we have, oh my god, amazing. I just love it so much. I love it so much. It is so cool to create projects like for yourself and like tasks, and just try to move the edge, the border, your border. Okay, if it's already empty, then like what I can give it away. I just thought that maybe it will be more explicit. Explicit, is it correct word? Explicit meaning. One day I will for sure, yeah, explicit, because I thought that maybe not everyone can understand, can know, as I didn't, that function can be null pointer, like I mean std function. How far I am in math learning? Well, I think that I am still at the beginning of high school, like university program for the first years. Like I know how to solve integrals. The thing that is opposite of integral, I don't know how it's called in English, but you know, when you have like y and this small thing, you know what I mean. This one. I think that it's derivates. I don't know like how it's called. Anyway, yeah, and like limits, all this stuff, derivatives. Thank you, Gabe. Derivatives, and yeah, these things. I'm like just solving exercises, trying to know how to do maths, learn about matrices and vectors. So it's like linear algebra and like nothing big. But I'm super happy because a few years ago I wouldn't believe that I could do this. Uh, Trienko, yeah, Gabe already noticed that I'm doing retained mode, but no, it's just the only reason why I'm doing this because I found it really, for me, I found this task really obvious to test my skills, to move my C++ skills further. So it's just not because I'm planning to replace something or I'm planning to do some retained mode. No. I just wanted to know how far I can go with C++. Maybe it's not a good example, but for now, from what I see, it makes really I'm solving what I wanted to solve, and I'm actually pretty excited about myself because now I see how better I started to use modern functionality. I'm not sure if it's modern, but I want to believe that I do. And yeah, it's just like some task that I made up to test myself, as on the previous stream when I was doing parser, like simple parser. Okay, so I will go for a break and we will see each other. We will see each other soon, in 10 minutes or so. Thanks you guys for being here and see you soon. So hi, we are back. How you were doing here in the chat? So many things, guys. What do you mean? What's matter with my Linux Windows? What do you mean by this question? If you want to know why game engine, ask a bot. He has answer for this question. Okay. So we have nice wrappers for MGUI. I really happy about them. So I guess we can move to the next part of today's stream. Is to gather my parsed parsed level info and make it to my scene manager somehow. Don't know yet how. Let's close also some things. I don't know how to do this. I don't remember, but it's not that hard. Okay. Yeah, let's open the scene and go down. Okay, so now when I'm loading scene, I think that nothing actually happens there. Why you can find it? Yeah, now it is. I'm just parsing the things and then I am writing parsed info here. And probably we will need to, I'm not sure yet how. Let's see how it's passed upper here. I am just hard coding stuff. Also would be nice to know how to beautifully pass it to the my texture mesh stuff, because you see that it is set up with a name as a key because it's also maps, so it would be nice to have some kind of also probably not sure yet. We will see. I will find a way. Let's see also where I am loading them. I mean, creating them. Probably happens in the base file. Not sure. Yeah, I'm loading here. What's happening in the create meshes? I'm receiving the texture map, and according to the texture map, I'm creating the textures rectangles. Makes sense. Okay, so probably we will ignore here we will ignore it here. We will have just a texture string. No. It will be, of course, nice to have some scene. Let's make it a struct for now, and we will see how it will be. Okay, I already have some kind of scene info struct, but it's not that. Let's make, I think. Parsed info. It would be also nice to have it attached to the scene, right? It makes absolutely sense. What if? Well, you want me to say that now I will also need to pass the attachments, spineless type, render key, all this information to the scene too, if I want to have it like as I thought that it could be. Okay. Okay, it's like not that bad, right? Because I can just pass the like integer as spineless type, and yeah, I can just pass it as a and attachment flags also can be okay, maybe it's also fine with this. Okay, for example, if it is done, if it will be done the way how I'm thinking of it. Scene. Okay, so or maybe I can somehow create it through the info that I gather. For example, if it is a model, then we will use this kind of yeah, probably we will escape for user input for this type, and we will just check if okay, I will probably manage it through code, not a big deal, but let's say how it will how can we do it in the code here. Will it be abstract? Probably it will be abstract to make it simpler for now. Parsed info. Okay, so basically we need object ID, we need vector 3 positions, we need to know the material name, fragment, vertex, shader, textures. I am not sure. Yeah, for the object, yeah, it's actually easy. It will be parsed object info, and because we have nothing else, object info. Yeah, it's fine. Object info, it will be int ID, probably with the atomics, as we know now that we can use. Position. And it will be also the probably a vector of object info, and it will has also the attached scene info, I guess. So then we'll have vertex, fragment, then texture name, std string model bool is model. Also bool is intro will be set up manually because I want it. I want it this way, and yeah, let's say that it is fine. And we will have also now scene map will be about these things. Object info. Object info. Let's just set up the parameters here. So I will basically just add the okay, let's make it object or object. Info info scene we will probably not parse the ID this way anymore, because now we know how to handle atomics. And so position Okay. Okay. How are you doing here, guys? We already discussed the parser problem on the previous stream. I'm not doing it for to beat any existing formats. It was just a task to test my C++ skills and nothing more. I just like to test myself. Good night, Rob. Half-Life 3 is doing the guy from chat, Gabe. He is working on it probably. It's NeoVim with a NV chat. So since we need to pass scene name info, and we also want to know what attachments we will use. And okay, so color depth. Okay, so I'm using depth for textures too. What a shame. So yeah, alright, so if we will copy the parts from here, it will be just 5 lines, no, 4 lines. Oi. Okay, let's try to use the no, delete. Nice. Okay, attachments. If info is model, attachments else maybe just the same as here in the top. Yep. Okay, then attachments, then we have let's have the bindless texture, and we will just load resources from the what's doing here. Yeah, I see. Okay, then it will be just scene. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no. No, it's not something that we want here. Okay. So probably two data types. Probably yes. It will be with the object infos and with the scene info, where in the scene info will be the final archive. Yep, I think. Yep. Then how I will use the object info. Interesting. So just to make it no. Yeah, okay. Let's find a way to scene. RQ scene, and this one will be object info from first object scene. RQ. Okay, and here we will have scene objects. So, yeah. Yep. Yep, it's no Vim. I'm fine, guys. I'm just suffering with a C++, but I love this way of suffering, so never mind. I never minded. Oh, guys, please, if you are about to start writing your engine, and especially if my content motivated you, I'm just super happy to hear this. I wish you all luck on this wonderful journey. So, let's see if it will be my scene object. No, scene objects info. We will pass the scene name. Okay, in some way it might work. Here we need to change the namings. Maybe RQ scenes. Yeah, it exists. Q. Yes, I don't know how to search and replace yet. Like, I mean, I know how to search, but I don't know how to find and replace in Vim yet. Yeah, so this looks fine, and it will be done after the loading of scenes. We will okay, the important thing is how we will provide the info for the it's also important to know where we need to call this, right? We are initializing vulkan bad here because we need first define the we first need to define scene, right? We will define scene, we will know what objects there are. Let's also briefly check if we are not doing here something that shouldn't be done before vulkan is ready. Yeah, well, okay, so all these parts here we should select and either comment, either move somewhere else. Yeah, let's just remove it here, and now we will have a void for scene. Update, and we will paste it here, and assuming that it's fine. Yep, so yeah, and then afterwards we will do scene update. Probably better to name it prepare, but oh, yep, okay, done. Let's go to vulkan and check out where we are hard coding stuff. First of all, of course, in the creation of textures, also pipeline. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, for auto-ator, and we will call, well, why not, scene get instance, get resources. Scene object map get resources, return scene objects. Okay, binding reference. Why you don't like it? Yeah, okay. Then are you sure? Because I just created them. Get resources. Yeah, and okay. The texture path texture, string texture, second texture. We will do same as we wanted. Textures. Oh no, I deleted it. Fuck. It's lost. Okay. Second texture. Create texture. Texture. Oh, we want path plus texture. Okay, and after this we also need to create sampler. Textures, texture, and these things we will comment because we don't want to delete something that worked, and I guess we will have lots of problems soon. Let's check if there is something hard-coded. No, it isn't. Let's close this buffer and it will be done like this. So mesh, it is getting the texture map, it is fine, so no worries here. The problem starts when we make model creation. Okay. But everything step by step. Pipeline might be also with yes, of course, shaders. Oh my god, it will be really hard to modify it to work properly. No, it won't be that hard. We will just take it with how we will do this. Yeah. Really interesting. Okay. But yeah, actually, like, only the only thing that changes is the name of the material and the name of the shaders. So, at least for the sprite and model pipeline. So maybe I can make it this way. Hi, I'm programming in C++ for maybe 2 years, but I wasn't actually pushing myself to learn it for a long time, and I was mostly using C language style and STL library. So basically it was C with a STL, and now I'm trying to improve myself and learn more about modern C++ because it's actually something that you need when you work in game development. And yeah. Tag is also like, you know, these words that when you speak, you have this like words that makes your speech worse. Like when you, for example, do or some other words. I don't know what you use in English, but in Russian, tag is like so, and yeah, so I'm saying so. Yeah, I don't really know how to speak well. I usually can't eat during the streams. I am trying to eat some sugar because it's hard to stream without any sugar, and like rarely I can eat something on a break, but I'm usually super nervous when I'm streaming, so I'm eating after. Oh, Tops, I would like to show you the game engine, but now I'm in the middle of rewriting something, so I won't be able to compile it maybe for 1 hour or something, because I'm not sure when I will make it work. But I'm really happy with the results so far. I'm super excited when I will start to work on 3D graphics. Probably after this stream I will start to do this, because lots of things that I wanted to solve are solved now. So today is really nice people here. Thank you for being here and to chatting. I'm super glad that you all came here. Ipa, if you are asking me, then yes, it's just a part of code. I have not like huge project, but it has like several files here with several different functionality. who knows, maybe we will have a collaboration once with Tokyo Spliff. We will see how it goes. I would like to do YouTube collaborations, since I'm now in the YouTube, and I have like the amount of subscribers increased a lot. I wasn't even able to realize how fast it happened. It's really cool. Okay, how we'll do this? Probably really badly. Let's do it like this. I will command the loading here, and we will be super careful to not to break anything. So we have all the time the same amount of the bindless layout and the descriptor set layout. It would be also nice to connect it with the input attachment info that I am sending afterwards, but we will ignore this. Now I just want to know that here, for example, I am setting that it's null PTR into the intro pipeline, which is good. And let's just have it like this. We will call this stuff here. What is? Yeah, shader pushback will go down. Will go down. Why not? Because it's something that will be changed during the code loop. Okay, we pushed it. I have to be really careful here. We pushed it, and we will just also recheck if shader stages are empty. We will do the destroy. No, if they are not empty, we will do the destroy. I don't like that I am doing it like this. Let's return and select 3 lines and comment them. Okay, then you're doing here. Okay, if for it scene probably music is off. We will do it in a minute. Okay, and I would also wanted to make it inside the if statement. If shader stages empty, not empty, then we will clear them and destroy shader modules, and we will hope that it will not break anything. Okay, let's also do the Vim. Okay, I did something bad. Let's try again. No. Okay, now it's fine. So it's inside if. That's mean that now we pushed this, but we have first we have to also allocate them, not allocate, load shaders. So these parts here. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we loaded fragment and vertex shader. Not exactly yet, but I will turn on the music back. Much better. I haven't tried any ray tracing yet. My final picture of what I'm doing is me being not that alone and sad, and me being with my computer even more best friend. This is my final picture. KTVCCS. I need this function to be called in each cycle because it will load a shader for each my resource. I assume that they are different. So with this assumption, I can do this kind of work. Oh, okay, visual select those 3 lines and press. Okay, I will know this. I will try this. Okay, let's load some shaders, frag shaders, and I want this will be its second fragment, and I have this. Let's make it not sprite, but make it just vertex and fragment shader, because why not? At least we will be sure that we are using the correct elements for the creation and destruction. Let's also have a brief check if we have at least fragment and vertex shader defined, so we will not result in errors. What else should be handled in the future? like it's fragment, it's vertex. Okay, so I pushed it back and probably it's fine. So yeah, we will also use each second material name provided, and we will hope that it will work, because I don't see any other places that are different from what I'm doing in my cycle. Also, yeah, we will. Oh yeah. Should we recreate pipeline each time? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because let's command this. And yeah, this we will just there. Okay, and here the pipeline should be recreated, probably. Okay, this is done too. ODMRS, what you mean by dot files? If you mean in my workspace, you can see, for example, dot file on the top. So I think that other thing that we should take a look is the let's just go from the descriptor sets, but I'm sure that here is everything like absolutely implicit. Yeah, and let's go back. Have lots of files open that I don't need to pipeline. So create meshes, we know that it's handled. And let's call load models, and we will not pass it like this, but don't forget to add a path to the okay, it's broken now. Oi. Wait, what models? Okay, and we will call for autumn later core scene get instance get resources what model second. You don't know about this, why? Okay, I don't care. For now, model. We will skip if second this model continue. Okay, so now also we have to remember at the path models. No member named. Okay. Include AI core scene. I'm wondering how many errors we'll have. Oh, yeah. Scene CPP. Oh. Oi. 11. RQ. Scenes. RQ scenes. Maybe it will be called RQ at the end. RQ scenes is a weird name. Oh yeah, I see. Yep. I haven't changed anything in the NVim configuration yet. I'm just I downloaded the. Wow, I'm sorry. I was just unexpected it to compile without errors. So yeah, I just installed NVChat, and only thing that I changed was I had my own definition for NVim 3, NeoVim 3, because I didn't like that it was hiding my folders from git ignore file. That's the only thing I changed. Otherwise, I'm just using basic NVChat configuration. I was thinking about making my engine work for Linux and Windows, but not, of course, for Mac. I don't want to bother myself with Mac. I'm not interested in it, sorry. So yeah, okay, let's go where we ended. We are loading the scene. Hopefully loading it correctly. I have scene objects that I passed to the all other stuff, and then when I'm calling update, I am thinking that we want to. Okay, so intro is just going to be created like this, and otherwise we will see if we can move it to the loop. Let's see if we can move it to the loop. For auto iterator. My back hurts. I don't know why today it's bad, so bad. So object info, no, how it's called, I don't remember. Scene objects, should do something with names. Scene objects, and yeah, so let's copy this guys here. And the tag will be the first. Then I will probably successfully load things, and I will set up the RQ scenes information correctly with the provided info. Okay, and update resources for that. Seems fine. Okay, and what can I also check? How I am loading the resources. We will comment this guy and comment this guy. I have no idea how it will be with the multiple objects yet, but let's try to make it work at least with one. Yeah, so I pushed it, and I will also copy these two things and return for the intro, because intro is requires smaller smaller effort, and other things will be test. Start with the position, and it will be I am calling it with a let's also pass the second iterator. Const object info. position. Material. Okay. GFX. Get material. Info material. Okay, so this is it, yeah. We will test if info is modal. Else we will add mesh. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and afterwards we can push it and pray that it will work. Yep, seems fine. Also, what about update resources? It will just do what it has to do, right? We are pretty fine here. Nice, nice, nice. I'm happy, I'm happy. Yeah, let's compile it. Yeah, Crocus. I think that this is a life endless project. Until I am alive, this project will be alive, and as further I go, then further will go this project. So I don't know. Maybe I will just in a while I will just get bored and I will not doing any like. I will just drop this and I don't know, do something else. I was thinking that when I get super bored, I can probably do funny things with assembly and maybe open the way for you how I opened it for myself once. Yeah, and not sure, maybe, who knows. Yeah, I moved to NeoVim. Yeah, I also want to live in my code. I'm trying to achieve it every time I'm turning on the computer. I'm using Neobim. Where is the typo? Yeah, I see. Oi. Mm-hmm. Can I just pass the empty? Maybe. I'm not sure if I would want to work. First of all, we all know that it's pretty hardcore and quality engines. So we know that probably scientists work there. I'm not a scientist. I know my skills. I know what I can do or what I can't do. And I think that like Unity or Unreal is some kind of, I don't know, the something that I can't achieve with my configuration, because it's just like, come on, reality. Yeah, I love chess, but making chess engine, never. I don't think that such kind of project can solve my internal sadness and close my questions to this world. I'm sorry, but I love chess. I play chess from my childhood, and it is like, I can say that it's one of my favorite games. I've even had an addiction when I installed online chess a few years ago. I was doing nothing but chess, and I should stop to play chess so much, because it was really, really sick. I'm using Alacrity terminal. I think it's like something like this. And font is monospace, you know, this basic Linux font. If you want to learn C programming, start with implementing your standard C library. I think it's the best task I ever had in my life before I started to do game engine. I started to play chess when I was little. My grandfather played chess, and he learned me when I was 5 or something, and we used to play. It was really nice. Code competition hints. I don't know what is competition. I'm using LSP CLang D, and I guess it's all what is there. with the C++ related. Whoa, play chess while coding. I guess my mental health won't stand this. It would be too harsh on myself, because chess can actually take lots of my attention, and not sure if it will be a good thing. Not sure. Best way to learn C is to write your standard C library, as I said. Fuck, I just realized that I'm sitting and chatting with you while my code is compiled, and I'm super afraid to see the errors. Yeah, error fragment shader model. Unexpected. Why? We pass here model fragment. It's actually unexpected. Texture was uploaded, that's fine. What happened with the fragment shader? Okay, so probably I am... Yeah, of course, I'm not setting the path correctly. Oh, I am super... I'm rocking today because I just know what my code is doing in each place. Yeah. Okay. So here it's happening when I am uploading the model. Construct a string. Let's construct a string, guys. Frag. How it was? It was shaders, and then just second fragment plus SPF. SPF, okay. Fuck, what's happening? Okay, so now it's fine. Should be work. Should work. Should be work. Well, yeah, I guess, guys, I won't be able to handle Russian streams because it's just lots of I have lots of work, and yeah, I won't be able to. So we have just segmentation fault. Interesting. Why? Probably happens here. Let's try printf it, or maybe we will do it more smarter. I have a debug in my terminal. Run. Continue. Oh, the program no longer exists, and we can't even know where it happened. No stack. Okay, then probably it's not that easy with my how to say, with my console terminal the debugger. So when the even console debugger doesn't work, then always we can use printf. And let's also add some string. Add some string. Eat first. Wait. I love suffering. That's why I'm using Arch Linux. That's why I chose Vulkan, and that's why my only interest is to write game engines. Okay. Maybe it happened not here. Not sure. Not sure. Okay, so it happens not here. Oh, no. Probably also not here. It would be funny if it happens here. No, of course it's not happening here. Then where it can be where it can happen? Let's go to the base. Wiki base and check. So it happens probably here, either here, either in. It actually cannot happen even here. It can happen somewhere where I am setting my scene's render key. I'm so sad that it's not telling me. It's not telling me. Let's check models. So yeah, now we know that it happens in the scene, right? Interesting. Well, if it's not happening here, then I'm super afraid that I can trace it that easily. So if it's not happening here, then it means that it happens in the running. Set. Oh, current scene is no. Of course, it's all right. Okay, then. I'm wondering why I can't trace it with my GTV. Yeah, really interesting. Okay. What is wrong here? For some reason, we are trying to access something that doesn't exist. How is it possible? Oh, I guess I know where we are breaking. No, it would be so much easier to trace with the breakpoints. Okay. Okay, break renderer cpp, and we will be in the draw simple. It's 10, and also let's break in the draw mesh 32. Continue. Run. Yes, so we are now line pipeline. Do you see anything? You do. Let's change the views for you so you can see what I see. Yeah. I will do this. Will move myself. Wait. Yeah, now you see what I see, I guess. Well, mesh push constants, device offset, so we are in the mesh. Yes, are we? We are here. Okay, so no, can I find bounds of current function? Okay, segmentation fault happened. Fine. Thank you. Now we know where it happened. It happened in the intro, so something I broke for it. Okay, no problems. We will solve it. Just would like to understand why it happened. Probably some okay. Intro. It's retrieving. Yeah. So probably not getting a mesh. It's not getting a mesh. Because it doesn't exist. Okay, then we will create a dummy mesh. Dummy. I guess this is the way how people call it in the game development. We will create after this we will create a dummy thing. Now I'm wondering how I will make it as the person suggested. Oh, it actually worked. Beautiful. Amazing. Should I? I don't. Dummy. Let's just make it now some rectangle. I don't know, maybe after we will make it in other dimensions, but we don't care now. Update mesh, and it will be dummy. Okay, let's try it. Oh, it worked, and you don't see it because I disabled for you. Yeah, it worked, guys. Okay, that's super great, and I'm wondering if I can actually go to the. No, I can't. I have ended up with a segmentation fault, which is absolutely okay. We will just again start debugging why it happened. But we are close. Maybe I should do a break because I don't have water and I pretty want to drink. Yeah, let's do a break and then we will continue with the debugging, guys. So yeah, see you in 5-10 minutes. Hi guys, I'm back. Let's check out what's happening. Wow, master usage of Vim? Guys, come on, I'm not a master in Vim. I like, as I said, I have so slow code editing. I will need to more practice, for sure. Whoa. So, okay. Guy who is spamming is going to time out. And just if you are wondering, I'm, for example, not eating meat, but I still will time out him because spamming is not cool. Yep, I did. Sorry for... It's just... He caught me when I was on my break. Sorry, guys. My bot should ban spammers. I'm not sure why he didn't manage to ban this one. At least I saw several times how he's banning spammers. Maybe now the guy was changing some characters. I don't know. I don't know how it's working. Yeah, my hair, I really like to color them. That's really nice. Nice moment of my existence. I actually have a sister. I have 2 sisters and 4 brothers. Razor, I'm not sure about what are you talking, so I can't answer you. It's not a game. I'm writing an engine and it's not runnable yet. We are going to debug it because I was reworking some stuff and I wasn't able to write it correctly. So we have a segmentation fault and we are going to see why it happens. Yeah. So let's debug. I will just make it so you can see what I do. I will just make breakpoints. I assume it's happening. I think that it's happening again in the somewhere in my how to say it, in my draw procedures. Let's make breakpoint pika renderer cpp 10 and 32, and then we will run it and I will make it for you visible. Give me a moment. Yeah, so now you see what I see. Someone wanted to make the size bigger. I can do this too, but it's ugly bigger for me. So okay, I will leave it like this. We will see how it goes, but it's terrible for me. So let's go. I'm wondering if we will crash here again. No, we didn't. So we went to we ended frame and we started to go update frame, and then we want to go to the step inside render scene. Okay, then we will go, just for your information, we are now in this, no, we are already not in this file. We were there. We were there, but we are back to the okay, renderer. We are here. Probably. So wait, we are again in the draw simple. Huh. This is weird. This is weird. We shouldn't be here. Vertex base, how it's being set up. Vertex base. I don't remember how it's set up. The flag. Probably not here. Anyway, let's check it. But I guess that it is an issue because we are now we are in the draw simple function, which should be called once because we have only one simple object here, or we don't even have it. Like, oh no, it's fine. It's fine. We should disable breakpoint. I don't know how to. It's I'm now making a mistake. I need to select. Where it's disable. I don't know. Maybe I should write. Otherwise, I will just. Where is the number of breakpoint? $10? No, it's not 10. Breakpoint 1. Okay, disable 1 and then disable 2. Okay, we're done. I disabled it. I will press continue. Now you will see that it's weird. Oh, what it is? Weird. I have seg fault here. I wouldn't expect it. Okay, I will just again run it. And as I know, the problem is here. Okay, so yeah. Let's go to the imgui probably and set breakpoint here, there, somewhere. Yeah, if the button debug breakpoint imgui helper cpp 164 run. We are running. You can see this. We will do continue. Okay, it's still okay. I'd probably disable this one. Disable. Yeah, I understand why I had a swap chain issue since I was I was moving my window. I was like changing their scale, and I don't have implemented yet for resizing and stuff. So breakpoint will be here, 66. Okay, continue. yep, we are here. I will now press button, move the window. No, I won't move the window. It will break everything. Yeah. Then I will move myself. Oh, I know how I will do this. I will move myself and I will move, yeah, I will just do it. You see it a bit ugly, but what I can do, I can do this. Okay, continuing now models. We are here. We are going to make another breakpoint. Break VK renderer CPP 10, and then we will VK renderer CPP 32, and we will also open this file. No, we will not open, we will just go it like here, from here. I know this ugly, but you wanted bigger font. So yeah, let's assume that you understand what's going on here, here for you. Yeah, it's here. Continue. So yeah, I am here in this line 32. Yeah. I'm just wondering where it will crash. Okay, draw index, so no indices. No indices, because it's not correct. I see, we are getting bad indices. It's very weird why it's happening. Okay, I'm back with a normal view. Why is model is not set? What is model? I see. Let's go to the scene. I'm wondering why. GT. So it should be somewhere here. Draw meshes. So it's not, the model flag is not set. Okay. Where's setting this flag? Where we are doing this? Probably I missed it. Interesting. If object is model, maybe I just erased something and I didn't notice it, because I have only one place where I am passing render objects. Weird. Oh, right, okay. Is model is a new variable that is never provided to this engine. No, it should be when I'm parsing it. Then I don't understand it. Then it doesn't make sense. Again. So, object model, so you want to say that model is 0 like null. I had a break. I will soon go to actual resting because I just want to beat this thing because I was working on a big rewritings today, so I want to be sure that it's actually working. So okay, I'm getting here. Wait, let's check if the model was ever uploaded correctly. What if I broke something there? With my path. Let's check with the debugger. Break bk mesh cpp 40 run yes, continue, no, info locals, no locals, print mesh info, okay, print mesh info, no, iMesh also will be pointer, okay, then num vertices. Yep, okay, they have numbers, so I assume that it is not a problem. No, we will also check something else, okay. Num faces, okay, we'll check it too. Okay, so I assume some numbers are there, they look fine. So I will believe that it worked, it is loaded correctly. So it is a problem with my code. I guess. Why it's not going to the model? I don't get it. What we can retrieve from the object. Okay, texture. Get bad. Let's texture name. What is texture name? Am I setting up texture name? I don't think so. But if I have it, I don't have it, of course I don't. I have model info. Oh yeah, model info. Yeah. Let's print this, just to know with what we are working on. Yeah. Huh. Weird. Oh, it's bad here, doing it here. Okay, so it doesn't have a model. How it's possible? Okay, this will be first, and then we go to update resources, and now here I'm setting the position, I'm getting material, I'm getting texture, I'm getting model. Okay, let's check it also. Is model true? So it should be fine. And we also see that the name is also correct for the model, for the vertex, for the okay, I see the issue. Oh no, it's not an issue. I just provide the vertex here, but also model name, texture name, vertex fragment, the material name. Bye Gabe, thank you and have a good night. Yeah, I will also probably go soon for the rest, because seems that this issue is more weird. I don't get it. Is the... So yeah, okay, entry models exist. Let's go and check what is in the resources. But I guess it should be fine. I remember we saw the yes, so it was fine. Just in case, to check the theory, if I will go back to the wiki base, where I've changed it to this way, I will just try to see if uploading like this will help me. No, it didn't. So it's apparently something more bigger. I didn't want it. I didn't want it to be bigger. Okay, so breakpoint scene CPP 21. No. C21. And then we will run, and then we will go to the check it. No, I haven't posted anywhere my nvim config because I haven't actually modified it. It is just a basic in the chat, no Vim chat. I haven't modified it yet, sorry. Okay, so now we rendered for the, well, yeah, I am making mistakes. I need to select, I need to have some condition. I will wait. Yes. Let's make a condition. Okay, so breakpoint here, scene, continue, run, continue. Oi, we are downloading something. Oh no. Okay. So we hit a breakpoint. Great. Then next, and let's check out info locals, obg, Alright, so for this one we have 0, 0 for modal, so I assume it is already the problem. Why it has... Oh wow, I see now. It has several scenes. No, it's stupid. It's stupid. It shouldn't have. We have correct information here, and we have some shit here. Why we have two of them? And why the correct information is mixed up? Doesn't make sense. How is it being set? It's so stupid. Why? Okay, let's print obj. Can I? No, that one. Okay, it's 0. Position 0. Oh, not 0. Ah, it's so weird. And then I have to say that we can stop debugging here because it's super bad. Yeah, so I was here and it was only one time printed, so it's definitely not my case. And I will probably still finish to do this soon because I'm tired. I got tired and I become slower. Okay. So yeah, we are not gathering any garbage, I guess. Then I don't understand why it's so stupid. Why it acting so stupid? Oh, yeah, I think I got it. Wow. Did I actually just got it? Yes, I was searching for the model with the path defined. Oof, oof, oof. It could be such a relief if it is actually the case. Don't forget about the dot. Before. cool. It will be so cool if it is actually going to help. It will be cool. It did worked. And even though I have no spamming output, but I'm super happy. It did work. We see the model. My parser and imgui thing worked. I can go back to intro. I can go back here. I have my tabs, some global buttons. Who cares? Lots of work done, and it's done greatly. I will just need to clean up the code because lots of functions are here, and of course we will need to bulletproof it, test it more, but now it's super amazing. I'm so happy. Yes, it's a legendary monkey from Blender. Yeah. And yeah, so I'm super happy. Okay, then we are going to finish. I just saw my my nickname upper highlighted, so I will just answer someone no name. I have a general job. Yes, I work as a render programmer, so basically dream job. Oh, we will not play chess. I'm super tired. I will go to a rest, and tomorrow, like the working week starts working week. We have to be prepared for work. Okay, let's just a bit. I will be in the chat a bit, but then I will go. But we can play chess, of course, one day. Also, just a reminder that you can find the link in the description for Discord and join international Discord server. Thank you for wishing me luck. I was really happy to have you here. And yeah, please have a great beginning of the week. I'm just still like here in the chat, but we'll see if some questions, any questions, and then I will go rest. The next stream probably next Sunday, maybe. Or maybe no, maybe I will be out of town, so probably not next Sunday. I will try to make a video to next Sunday. The nickname is like the name of the YouTube channel is actually from one Russian rap song, so it's not something that I made up. I steal it. No, not steal it. I just love this like phrase, let's say, comment. Lebublerkin, I just don't know. Get tick count is something what I saw in the others implementation. I don't know about query performance counter. Goof, yes. No, it's not his not from his song, of course not. But people who knows, they know. They know. Eyes not hurt. I have a lamp here. Maybe it's just for you. Camera can't get the full colors, but it's much better. Before I bought this lamp, I was streaming in the dark, so it was actually not convenient. B, why you think that I'm joining a band? I don't know what do you mean. Funny about overflowing, overflowing. Okay then, guys, I will probably go. Have a great again week. Thank you for being here today. It was super nice. I hope you enjoyed. I enjoyed really much. I guess I did lots of time lots of work today, and thank you for being here. Bye.